Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's come true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl.
Oh, okay, he has a
Always pays
bad
her
leg.
rent.
I was wondering why he was
As
walking
I was
like
saying,
that.
Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was
Doesn't seem
heavily
like Zane
into
pages around
diving,
here.
so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush
Crazy.
any of the trailers.
Literally landed right in between two of the trailers. Obscenely convenient. Kind of looking like his ankle's bad.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Oh.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Wait, it's a week ago.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
He said a week earlier, and oh no, wait, he's missing only a few days, not a full week. If Alan was missing a full week, then that might be just like a recreation of what happened.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Oh god, just standing there.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my
What
manuscript?
the fuck?
Oh,
Is that it?
oh yes. Yes.
That looks like Alan Wake on a
Please,
mirror.
come in.
That's not terrifying at all.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
What?
Oh, whoops. There.
What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Unsettling.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Alright. So I guess the game's gonna have a bit more horror elements. Oh shit, that is Alan Wake. Just like an actual guy.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
25.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Are you okay?
I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
She does not look okay. Hey, look at
My
that.
gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was... Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh shit.
No time to waste.
That's the run button. Forgot it there for a second. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, I can't turn it on. Oh, nope, I can.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM. Hey, hi, it's Walt Snyder. What's on your mind, Walt? Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just... Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt. I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well... I heard something like that, Walt. Yeah. Well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me, bail today. outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Alright. I love just interacting with all those things. It's always nice. Oh, hi. Yeah, the manuscript said he called the sheriff.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest!
Why?
Move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Did they? That is just... Why would they shoot there? They clearly weren't trained very well. Go shot that guy.
Goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Mr. Wake, come on!
It seems to still be more over there, so... Also, I like how the manuscripts tend to almost always be on the path, if not just slightly off it.
Oh, damn.
Where the fuck? Oh, there you are. Ow, fuck. Why are they shooting at me? Damn, this guy got less stamina than Cassiano from Evil Within.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Huh. Oh god, I'm running into the... Yeah. Damn. That's not good at all. Oh, this place is probably gonna die because they don't really know how that works. Or how they'll just believe him. This light's gonna go out. Yeesh.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Hopefully, the editor, or director? Or the fuck that guy's name is down there, like Barrett or some shit. Oh, hello.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Ow. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good for either of us. He's gonna think we brought down the helicopter. Jesus. Okay. Maybe glance around, see if one of the papers are around here. If I can go through here, I'm gonna check up there first. Hey, binoculars. What? Come on. Come on. There you go. Weird. Wonder what other uses this has. Maybe I'm... supposed to be looking for something? There's a coffee thermos right there. Yeah, it looks like it's just to look for that. No moon on that side.
This is James. Mulligan,
Ooh.
Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got Wheeler and Rose in custody. They put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean? Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Neat. Hey, I can use these ones.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
This looks like there's something there. Hey. Seeing the radio station. Onward. Nope, that's off a cliff.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Hey, yeah.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a fight.
Oh, hey, it's this thing that I saw over here. Also the coffee thermos, can't forget that. Probably got... yeah. Does Alan Wake just have the ability to force the lights to become stronger? Oh, another one. Weird. What is that about? That's comforting. Not at all. Ooh. Anything over here? No? Dang.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Definitely, yeah.
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report, over. Team 2, come in. I need a report, over. Come on, guys, talk to me. Come in, please, over.
Damn. Nothing. Flashbang. That worked well. I kinda like how it's not always a conventional just a gun situation. I like how you sometimes have to use stuff like flares or flashbangs to get through the creatures. Or monsters or people infected or whatever. I might flashbangs kinda old.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh. Oh, just batteries. Gotta grab that manifesto page right there. So does that mean a high enough amount of light just kills them outright?
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Makes sense. Wait, that floodlight back there might have been good enough just to kill enemies outright. All it really takes is a lot of light. Looks like there's a cop car over. Ow. It's bound to have more flashbangs, right? Ow. My eyes. This kind of makes sense, and none of the police would have really thought about using flashbangs. Because if you're getting chased down by someone, you might not exactly... Your first instinct probably isn't to flashbang them. Alright, how do I... There seems to be a fence gate right here.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Florida. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
How'd you open that?
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You got away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Yeah, he's kind of trigger happy. Didn't even get the... Oh, shit.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, oh, fuck, whoops. Misclick. How do I... Oh, dang, that's cool. I don't have a gun, so flares are a little bit useless. Seems like best idea. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a gun here. That one made it a lot easier. Well, actually, it'd be roughly the same. I just have to have killed them. I wonder why it's just so consistently a gun. Like, I'm not complaining. Ow. God, why are you walking so slow? I got 2 more in reserve after firing, so I'm gonna kill 2 more people. Or enemies, creatures, night walkers, or whatever. God, this game's beautiful. This is why old games are good. Honestly, I tend to prefer them over more modern games. Like, there's definitely a good couple good modern games. Like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that is really good. But I mean, personally, I just really like what this studio makes.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Yeah, definitely accidentally killed. Why? Wait, how do I go forward? I was kind of following the path. Was this a detour I didn't need to take or something? So that's a pretty long detour. Oh shit, birds. Is that supposed to say that I was accidentally backtracking? Because I have no idea. Okay. Maybe I should just look over here a bit harder. Like, I can't go in here, of course. Doesn't seem to be any way over there. How am I lost? Gotta watch those birds. Like, if that was a detour, that's a pretty wide detour. There we go. Sheesh. The many birds. Yeah, it was a detour, I think. Yeah, that I went there early. This one.
There was no sensible reason for the power company workers to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Oh, hey. The darkness controls the Taken. What the fuck? Usually that's stronger. There we go. Hey, maybe there's something over here. Hey, there is. How did I miss that? Oh, hey, look at that. Transcript page. He's only on for a short time. Like it. Yeah, that other page was quite a bit of a detour.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
So I'm about to be attacked by a bulldozer at the end of this chapter. Got it. Ooh, coffee. Now that shotgun shells in it.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
That sounds a bit wrong.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Creepy. I mean, that looks like it's pointing that way. So it's this way. Hey. Ooh, shotgun shells and normal. Hey, flare gun, nice. And normal flares. Super nice. Nice. Hey, good reason for, bullets. Good use to grab those bullets, I should say. Yeah, that kind of looks like an arrow facing this way that's just cut off. Guess it's just like showing there's a march.
And a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Ooh. Follow. That's not unnerving at all.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Ow. It tapped me.
And a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
It's not like I can shoot the grate.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Seems like I gotta feel those things continue. Those they just threw themselves off. Ow. Anything over here? No? Dang. Hey, another manuscript page.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
I wonder what he's talking about.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
What's the difference between the normal and the heavy duty? Ooh, coffee. Oh, I can't actually climb up that. Almost looks like you could. Alright. Yeah, now that seems like it's gonna take a while. Oh shit, I can. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Lucky me. Nice. Kinda like how the flashlight's basically the weapon. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, fuck that box.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering the vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I have to do.
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glorious. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin
Why?
learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Okay. Ooh, manuscript page.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh. That's 100% one of them. Oh shit! I remember reading about that. Oh shit! Let me open you. Let me... Fuck, that was close one. Nope. Missed it. Did I just... I killed the fucking truck. Quite weird though, so many of these emergency boxes. There's probably a much better way to get through that. Probably just activate this and avoid it. Coffee. Can I enter? Oh. Okay. I was gonna ask if I can enter that. Seems like I can.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Damn. Wait, why leave the car?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
It did. Why is there a different car? Not like this one could get destroyed. Oh, maybe if you forgot it. Or else if you just wanted a different car. That card's probably if you chose to go up the stairs. Ooh.
This is Pat Maine, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Well, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Hey! At least that guy didn't get into big trouble. Any manuscript pages or coffee? Don't look like it. Guess I'll just hop back in this thing and skedaddle. Well, let's hope those lights were annoying. Weren't important. I guess I just have a sign in the back of the car. This works. Let's hope it doesn't break it. Clearly I'm gonna go up there. Probably a manuscript page or something. Oh, no radio.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life, I'm not living in the past, but I do like the way she completed me.
You can't argue with that.
I'm sorry, folks, I had kind of a scary experience. Let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Cool. That's why I like those little things. It's just a lot of story building. Where did the sign go? Oh, bullshit. shit. If I ain't going to do that, I would have kept the sign in the back. Am I going to stop at every single one of these? Well, this looks like a coal mine. Hey, manuscript page.
Smiling on the ride on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Can I do this without dying? No. Can I? Okay, no, that's probably a death barrier. Would be kinda cool if you could, but it'd be a massive detour. Never mind, that's exactly where I'm going.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Cool.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Oh, coffee. Alright, so volcano erupt, tunnel collapsed and lost lives. Oh, that sucks. Checked out historical landmarks.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Ooh. That sucks.
Wake! Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
It's not where I
had to get to Mirror Peak.
Wait. Jesus Christ.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
I can't leave the building? Oh god. Okay. Looks like it's getting ready for a fight. Oh, paper.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Okay, so yeah, they definitely heal over time. Ow. Hell, maybe I go through there. Thank you, Darkness, for opening up the path. A flashbang. Shoot them real quick. Oh. Do I... Shit. Whew, close one.
What the hell?
Oh shit.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Guess I gotta follow these. The power lines. I feel like it'd be a bit cooler if it left the area really light until that point, of which then it got really dark. Oh god. This is fine. completely fine. Oh, hello. Ooh, stuffs. Lots of stuffs. Trust no one in the dark. That could be a really cool element to the story. Like, you know, you run to Alice, but since it's in the middle of night and in pitch black darkness, you can't trust her. Or the kidnapper.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Weird. More batteries. Oh shit. Oh, I can't jump through there. And there's... well, there is a car right there.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Oh, I can't get in that car? Bullshit. Yeah, why are there flash grenades there? Ow! Asshole. Ow. Bit too late for that. Ow. How'd that miss you? That's one. Hey, what's you?
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Huh? Oh, fuck, whoops. Kinda cool if those insta-healed you, though. Ooh, goodies. Oh. Potential goodies? Lots of stuffs. Oof. That was quick. Yeah, nah, I got like 3 from that thing, so I can use 2 on them. Still have a net gain. Ooh, coffee thermos. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want to fall now. I get healed in the light. This will be good. Ooh, more. Shotgun shells, nice.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
That's so many more shells. And let's head the other way. Over yonder. Nice. Oh shit, just got an achievement for killing 2 in 1 shot. Yeah, let's use a few more flares. Seem to be a bit. Seems like I have a good handful of those. Oh shit, I actually went the right way. Either that or both ways were the right way, just in different ways. Just gotta force them back a bit. Oh shit. that building right there. That is. Almost missed a coffee thermos. Worth it. Oh, hell yeah. Hella worth. Take a quick nap, you know, you can see your wife in a moment. I mean, hey, Alan Wake has pretty damn good, gun control.
The dark presence was moving
Gun
ahead
safety.
of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Shift may cause cancer.
Oh, shit. Alright, so I think one of the manuscripts said that they're basically just the shadow reanimated the dead, so they're probably already dead. Oh, where are you? Hey. Oh, hello. Just a random barrel thing. Okay.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Not even close.
Things were never simple in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Damn. What is this called? Oh. Shit, my phone just died. Well, there goes the one free view on my channel, basically just being a moderator. Make sure no one's typing slurs in the chat or anything. Guess if anyone's watching now, there's no way I could ban ya. Ooh, coffee. And that makes sense. Jesus Christ. There you are. Not even close. Don't know why I like saying that. Oh, fuck. Why are you, like, orange? Oh, bye. That should be good, to be honest. Oh, the yellow thing means that it's too strong. You made a train engine run out of steam. Oh! Yeah, that's technically like a boss. Neat. Ow.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence.
He's not saying anything.
Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay. Oh, dang. I had to choose between the hunting rifle and the shotgun. I'll go with the rifle because that has more ammo. Well, I mean, I might as well use this for the next encounter real quick. Never mind, it's not an encounter right out here. Thought there'd be one right out there. No. Okay, thank you. I dropped Hippie out.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Nice. I feel like the difference between the hunting rifle is either close range, but in single target, or group and single target, but forced to be close.
Birds.
Oh hell no, I ain't being slow with that. Oh fuck. Whoops. Hey, first time I died in quite a while.
Birds.
Oh god, this is not good. Danger. Can't be as dangerous as a bunch of killing birds. Unless, you know, the birds follow me in here. How comforting.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I guess that would make sense. I mean... Oh shit, you could have just completely fucked me over there if you didn't open that. Hey, rude. Oh god, hello. Okay. Ooh, coffee. Damn.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Yeah, that can go down far. Ew. Oh, okay, I see it. Second there, I thought there'd be a way up over here. I was wondering why there was a ladder here. I clicked jump, thank you very much. That should work. Yeah, it was right. There was a way up over here. Where? And let's head up. Unless I look down and see manuscript. Wait, no, he asked me at the top. So I should go down, because that's not where I need to go, meaning there might be something good. You can't stop me, birds. I will look down here. No, now this feels intentional. Now I have to go up. Hey! Paper. Hell yeah. Alright, time to watch this.
Behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge, Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Eesh. That's not cool. No. Kinda like how you can just... Is that a manuscript page? That looks like a manuscript page.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Yeah, it worked so well last time. Birds. Oh dang, when did I be attacked by birds? Oh yeah, I was right. Oh. Shit. Go this one. This works. Oh, that's off a cliff. Is that? Nope. Oh, hello.
Shit.
Fucking close one. Someone's a little mad at me. Ooh, what's this? They're hunting. Oh fuck, hello. I would not be walking here. Oh shit. I was running. Nice. Now give me my goddamn coffee. Hell yeah. Oh. Nice.
Mott had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Okay. Definitely would not be happy. Sure, he can do something other than kick it. Got some man down here. I miss you, Tom. Someone's a little obsessed with someone named Tom. Rude. Ow. Hello. Hey, he thought I'd dodge it. I wonder what happened if he didn't step right there. If you actually, like, walked around, like, you had to. Would you just skip that fight?
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Ooh, what this?
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control.
Huh.
Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. I dreaded what I would find.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't...
Oh, shit. Let me read what I was gonna say. We don't have his wife, we don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. Oh shit. Oh shit, your flashlight. Nice. Damn, that one was 2 hours long chapter. Or episode.
Previously on Alan
Huh.
Wake.
You found the kidnapper, but he...
I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
The truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lied.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Glad
Loud and clear. Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing
I
under
punched
control
him in
if
the
we work
face.
together.
He still has the broken notes from that point. That would have been after delusions. This makes no sense, because either that or part of a delusion was breaking his nose and thinking that, but that was after all
Alan,
that.
From past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Oh hey, look, a sundial. What time is it? Damn it, no shadows.
Never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us.
It was a beautiful
I could see
view.
Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into the
by
palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
Alright. With
Here's
that.
the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only.
Scary.
you were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Got you good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so
Ooh.
you won't be scared. But you can't just
Can I scan this?
when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Ew.
Damn it. I'm gonna Google this real quick. And since pretty sure no one's here, I can.
Beginning. A primordial forest. The colors of the fall. The mist. A caldera lake. Silence echoes. Loud. It's too late to hear the words. The man, naked, crawls to the shore. Like a birth? To say that would be a lie. Nothing like a birth. The opposite. He staggers to his feet. A carcass of a deer lies on the shore, rotting amidst driftwood. The man is afraid, beside himself. Who is he? He doesn't himself know. Dark waves have washed it away. A blank page where this horror story will be written. He remembers darkness, feels the shadow pressing down on him, coming after him. He must get away. He runs to the forest, to a fate worse than death.
Ooh. Alright, Remedy Entertainment has to be my favorite. Okay. Wait a second, can I interact with that?
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Alan, please, this way.
Okay, for a second I thought that was another QR code.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of your therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Be patient.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this, a heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been activated. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
Holy shit. That's accidentally broke my goddamn nail clippers. These things are made, like, bad.
He'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head. Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. It was clearing up. Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me. About everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Dang.
I may need a hand here later on. Sounds like jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is around the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Creepy.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them. The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
There we go.
Now, are we?
Oh, shit.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry a grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder. Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. Parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
I'm buying that. I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too.
Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Yeah? I can get a warrant. How'd your fragile little patients like that?
Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent.
Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little?
Agent Nightingale. Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer. I don't believe this. Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
Those are some beautiful illustrations.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to
Barry?
Oh, hey.
About time!
Seriously! Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
We need to get to
I am
Hartman's
famous.
office.
I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really?
Let me,
Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way, jerk. Seriously, man, I'm willing to forget the whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine. What, is this how you get...
There we go. Hey, a gun.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Your ability. That's a creepy smile.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. The dark presence was pouring into my mind. I had to find a way out.
Ow. Okay.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
That's clearly not it. Where is the... Oh, yeah. I remember. That's satisfying. This is fine. Hi, TV.
Tonight's episode, the Dooms Marathon. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad we were leaving this place. I have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. Not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh, God! Oh, please! God, no! Linda!
Ha!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad we're leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
And there you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of air and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from.
Huh. Alright, that's cool.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Wow, that guy is hugely immoral. That guy's basically just taking advantage of...
And though he looks idle, he is hard at work. His prerequisite tends to be what apprentices do.
Yes. Coming along nicely. What you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes.
Were there multiple things in each of them?
But I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
I should bow down to the wisdom of your years. Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Say my name, boy. Say it.
It's Springs, officer.
But isn't that's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Where is he?
Sir, you know where he is and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away and remember which town you're serving.
That's fucking crazy.
Yes. There aren't too many towns to count, all of them with some little magic of their own. But some towns have more personalities, and none more so than Night Springs.
Does it keep going? No. That's fucking baffling. Oh, come on. You can do better than that. Oh, fuck. Hello. Bye, everybody.
Al! I'm here!
Good shit.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al!
Oh, God. Ah, wrong way. Oh, okay. That's not really a thing.
Oh, geez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here! Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Shit. As long as I stick to the right, I will avenge. Oh, hey, look at this.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, It felt strangely appropriate.
Oh hey, that's cheating. I did the maze all fair and square. You just climb it? You hold no honor. That don't sound good.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm. You get 3 pills in the evening. You'll sleep like a baby.
How many bullets will it take to kill this guy? Oh, bye. That guy's kind of hugely immoral. He seems to be using the work from his patients in order to basically have his own career or whatever. Because he was not the creative type. Why is there a shotgun in the back of the insane asylum?
Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Huh. Ow! I got fucking comboed, god damn it. I only have the one. Alright. Ow. in our manuscript.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
The world exploded. I don't know why, I just imagined that was real. The world actually fucking exploded. Oh, thankfully those ones were the weak one. Ooh, what this? Hey.
Al! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the Nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Oh, close one. Oh, fuck. Because I was activating that, I couldn't dodge it. The throwing axe the guy threw. I should just use the shotgun, make it a little easier on myself.
Hurry up, Barry.
Please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, I'm gonna live in it. That's good. I was kind of thought that'd be the end of that episode.
I'm crazy, but that's fine.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
Oh, shit. Darkness didn't even need to kill him.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Get that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Good luck.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo.
He's still carrying the cutout. Rude. How comforting.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Oh, hello. Ow. Ow. Fuck. That's bad. Dude, I don't care how much pain your legs or breathing is. Start running.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them completely.
Oh, goody.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Oh damn, that's it.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I guess so. I mean, if you say so. Oh god, I don't even have any batteries. Maybe I can. Nope, definitely can't. Need a flare or something for that. Ow.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Hey, have you?
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Damage? Ow.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Ah. Oh wait, nope, those aren't manuscript pages, those are bear traps. Good thing they're so shiny.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Almost missed this page.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Ah. It's actually quite unique that I just have a shotgun. Usually it serves me with the pistol. Ooh. Whoa. I thought that was a manuscript page. I ain't gonna lie. Almost stepped in that. Ow. I 100% should have dodged at the right time. I dodged. This is fine. Fuck. Oh yeah, I whooped that big guy.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah!
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Oh, I can't shoot him. Oh, what's this? There. Ow.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Clever. Oh, hello.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The front door was locked.
Is the back door locked?
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Oh, what's in the cellar? Flashbang!
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Cafe. What's over yonder? More stuff, it seems. Oh, whoops. I entirely forgot how to heighten the beams while in a car. Ooh.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Ah. That's impolite. Okay, I just went the scenic route. Okay. Gotcha. I can make that. I cannot. Still in a temper tantrum. Hey, loot. Oh yeah, flashbangs. fireworks.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Yeah, I saw this in the manuscript. Bro gets saved by a
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks right here! I'll help you out!
Oh wait, I can just stand in there and be safe?
Oh, damn it! Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on now! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Are both these called the Heavy Duty Light?
No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Battle Carnage. Ha! Cool. Not the worst way to die.
Really? Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it, goddammit! There! Back in the game, yes!
Weird, they're both called Heavy Duty Flashlight. Ow. My fucking eyes. Nice. Just turn into a horror my ass. Turn into a goddamn action film.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Alright, that was super entertaining. Time to check the achievement I got. What? I have no idea how that achievement translates into anything. Oh my god, that bear got some fucking heavy blood armor.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
That looks like it's gonna come to life. No. Dang. Guess I'm wrong. That looks interesting, though. Fortunately, I can't get over there. Quite unpleasant.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Eh, fuck it. Out of my shins. That's a paper. I need to grab that.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Can I? No, okay.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Ah.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
And let's hope there's another hunting rifle back, because I have no ammo for the shoddy.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the heaviest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods, Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
So if I can drink this
the Viking boat looked
ancient
imposing, almost like a battering
deity.
ram.
Hello. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good ass flashbang, I ain't gonna lie. Nice. Can I get electrocuted? I don't want to find out. I won't find out. Yep. Now where did Barry go? Hey, shotgun shells, thank goodness.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and oblivion. But dreams have a way of forcing themselves into waking life, or vice versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams. We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What, are you new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
That is actually quite fascinating. Goodbye. Oh, there you are. Holy fuck, that's bright.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Don't drink too much of it.
Be careful, Al!
Open, okay?
Don't drink yes yet. Because if you drink too much, you'll just pass out and be a sitting duck. Oh hey, another one.
As you regular listeners know,
you haven't missed a single radio show. Hell yeah, I hit them all.
I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff. Which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Nice. But yeah, when I started that, I got an achievement saying I didn't miss a single show.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
That a chainsaw? kinda cool as hell if I could use that. No. Whoops.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh shit. Oh, that was fun. Oh shit, thanks for the fun fact, mate. Nothing in here. Oh wait, there's something up here. Weird. Silo key.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh shit, could I have literally just abandoned him? Like, if I didn't...
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Well, shit,
Hey,
fucking...
I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost
Sure, there's
there.
a steel.
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Alright.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this.
Cool chainsaw, I guess. Old gods know the truth.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
More fireworks.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
As soon as I find out where that is. Excuse me. What's upstairs or something?
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to... Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself. Slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
Kidding? Those guys sound awesome.
Hey, I was right. Why is the fuse box upstairs?
Can you hear that, Al?
Oh, the gods know the
Of
truth.
course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talking about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is...
Serious shit.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Oh shit, is this the moment from Memento? Gun to head? Eh?
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Huh.
dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Fascinating.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would become more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Damn.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Who's James Joyce?
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder, still in its misty crown, the muse she went
This Sasuke just sounds like a song. Nice.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
The clicker.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deerfest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh. never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Now what's happened?
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know
this. Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my...
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Alright, there we go.
I can get the emergency power on.
Ooh, hip flask. Red mark, star miss. Oh, whoops.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on.
Fuck yeah.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No!
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one out?
Things a bit too serious to worry about getting you a pizza.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Oh, hi. That little black dude's probably very annoyed that I perfectly jumped over it. That is 100% gonna be a boss. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Like that thing comes alive and tries to attack us. More so like being thrown at us by the dark, but... What's mine?
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Ow, damn! That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick.
That's smart. What does that even mean?
The town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Nah, fuck you. Oh, almost missed you. Alright, I'm supposed to be following you, so why are you following me? Hey, I was right. Well, yeah, but like... Hey, I was right, I didn't even need to see the little things. Oh, thermos. Where'd she go? There you are. Can I enter you? I can.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Oh, shit. I thought New Yorkers were rude. God, having an actual companion in these fights is so nice.
Wait, over here! There's light! Watch my back, Wade.
It's an ambush.
Bullshit. Oh fuck, I'm alive, okay. Alright, good enough.
Let's go, Wade. Someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Oh God. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta hold that shit down for a while. Flashbang!
Okay, Sheriff, I got the key.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God!
The floating car after him.
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
I would not believe that shit.
Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Trust no one in the dark. What a weird ass graffiti.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Mate, this is the sheriff.
I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. You've got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
And also, don't let writers and shit.
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Doesn't seem like there's anything up there.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
Cool.
I don't see Barry.
That might be a good,
Wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Yay, more flares. Ooh, thermos. I am going to stick with... I cannot stick with it. I don't have the ammo. Hey!
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Nice. That just shotgun on the floor. That was something else.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Physical labor. Let's take a break.
Fucking nice shooting, Sheriff.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Oh shit. One dead. And that's two. Ooh, seems like we can't have any firearms here.
Okay, it's open.
Nope,
Let's
nope, those
go,
are
Wade.
concealed firearms. We have these wide open.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
A neat little
For it
tradition.
to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
Huh. So that's all the things.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
There you go.
Did you call 911?
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
You like that one?
Christmas
I like plenty more. What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
I kind of love how he kind of just showed the irritation towards him saying vampires. Like, that's crazy. During this.
General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard. Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was over. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind off, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or a clear for departure to Red Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
No clue how smart this actually is, though. What's that? Oh, use 100 batteries. Fuck, that was a close one.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
No shotgun? Hell yeah. So many flashbangs too. Oh shit. Give me the fucking thermos! Fuck. I got comboed before the thing went off. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Hold on! Ow!
Son of a bitch!
Come on, don't die. Use flares. Oh, my heavy-duty, heavy flashlight's gone. Oh shit, that is how you do it. Yeah, no, that was a bit fucked. There we go. Yep. Give me the coffee flask. Worth it. Ooh. You know this is America because of sheer abundance of guns.
And here's a new song from the band that it always reminds me of our local rock legends, the old gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, yeah, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Do you remember standing on a broken field? White crippled wings beating the sky.
Ow. Ish. It's kind of short, so I wonder if there's something after it. The guy speaking it was.
When the love in letters fade, it's like moving in slow motion.
So is this it for this? Turns out it was.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Yeah, it's not really... doesn't really look like there's an easy way across, now does it? Oh shit. How do I... get to that manifesto page? Doesn't kill you, but damn close. Oh. That's not good. Ow. Yeah, like I can turn this back on. Lucky me.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Damn. Nice. Ooh, almost ran into that. Mystery of the floating bleach. And
The
never be
story I
solved.
had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Ah. Probably gonna need to wait for this bridge to turn. Hello. Nice jump scare. Alright. Huh. Okay, good.
More birds.
Oh, fuck. Ooh. TV.
Are we men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men? Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia. Thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement. Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't it just? I found it here this morning. It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, it was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure remote.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night springs.
Weird.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. We'll give you support.
I mean, how just following me with the light's amazing. Ow. That's a fucking close one.
We can't stay here. Get inside. Call us when you know what the plan is.
Come on, keep running. Not even close. Fuck you. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Oh, I thought it was a torch, not where the fuck that is. I mean, it could still be a torch.
Hold it right there! Miss Weaver! Cynthia! I'm a friend!
Prove it!
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song! You can help me!
Oh, sorry, cat. Oh, fuck, fuck.
I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Ooh.
Excuse me?
What you'll need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the deck. I built the room.
I have been streaming for
Will it help me find
4
Alice?
hours.
Will it get me back to the
Well,
cabin? Fine, let's go.
almost 5 hours
Get my
now, and
friends
I
to
should
come back with the helicopter.
probably go to sleep as I start at 12.
Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Oh, great. Anyway, continuing on. That guy got fried by the electricity.
Sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
For one, never go outside at night. There you are.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
What do these do? That looks like it works. It definitely didn't just click random buttons and got lucky. Rule 2, keep the lights on. Knock over 5 defenseless pyramids. Oh god. Oh. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Load your weapon faster by spam clicking X or square.
Who designed these things? Transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Not even close. Anyway. Next time it saves, I'll probably end the stream.
Follow me. Come, the pipe's empty now. We're ready to go.
I mean, hell, if anything, game's probably almost over.
I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my game, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room right there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We've both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain.
Wow, that takes a while to do.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going. We're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry!
Shit.
We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, shit. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
At least it's in the direction of the well-lit room.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Oh shit. So many birds, yeesh.
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
That's good. Hey.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
Nice.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Yeah, laugh it up, funny man. Did we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Oh wait, I need to check what's in here. Oh, no manuscript pages. Hey. Nah. I'll stick with the shotty. Oh, that's following.
Try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Huh.
Let's take a break, huh?
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
Gym membership. It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
There! No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
Right there.
nice.
Was that it? Are we safe?
No.
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
I hate running.
Hey, Flask.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Damn, that's well lit.
Heads up. Here they come.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right there. Running. We have to hold them off.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, got two.
I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on. We're getting them.
It's here! Al, let's go!
Get the fuck in. Good shit.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Oh shit.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Please, be careful.
Thank God. Once again, the darkness is kind of fucking. Oh fuck, hey. I mean, it keeps partially fucking itself over.
Down, boy. Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Neat. Oh God, not again. You got to be kidding me. Ooh.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered.
Oh fuck yeah, that's oh, okay. I see it now. Wait, no I don't. What do I do? Nah. Fuck you. Thank you. Oh god. Now would be the perfect time for a nap, you know. That bed back there looks quite comfy. Oh! I'm sorry, but that fucking pillar barely missed me.
Chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
Hell yeah. When you're old and crazy, you kinda get the ability to say, fuck you, this place is mine now.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this.
Weird.
It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind.
Holy shit.
With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
That's baffling as hell. Damn it, I want to keep going.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Weird.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers. Pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message. Al! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. She called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
What?
Good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard. Always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books. Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for Sam. There it is. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid, if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
Bro, take a solo or vacation after what's happened.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Ready?
Just try fucking pull gun.
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Act like show him.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Bro turned on the sun.
Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Anything of interest over there? Oh, there is. Looks like batteries. Oof. One last thing, trying to stop, I guess. I fucking knew it. Give me. Is this the right way? Yeah, that don't look like it. Maybe I just have to go on foot.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
I will kill your wife.
Ow, my ears. I need to turn it down.
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the rider so he could create the ending it wanted. The rider knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
After this, you better fucking hit the gym and get some cardio. Cause damn, you need to be able to run for more than 10-20 seconds. Hey, so many empty cars. Weird. Oh, might as well glance in here.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Yeah, maybe I should check that.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Hey, pictures.
Could have fooled me, pal.
Doesn't seem like much more. I didn't see anything else in there either. Yeah, I'll double check. I didn't really give that thorough of a look. flashbangs were nice, though. Alright. Don't look like there's anything over here. Just has flares in their carry-on.
What the hell?
Oh god. Oh shit, I gotta kill you. Thank you, Mr. Ninedale, for the flashbangs. Oh, hi! Oh, thank you. Gotcha. Oh, hi. Can I hop on you? No? Damn. Ooh. Ah! Stop blocking me! Assholes, I should just use the flare. They're stun locking me. Damn it. It took too long to explode. And you have, the correct thing equipped. Oh, whoops.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark...
Oh, fuck.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Oh shit, 50% sale, hell yeah. Alright. Oh, come on. Dang. I thought you'd be able to hop up that way. Alright, that is a checkpoint. I should probably head to bed about now, to be honest. I've been streaming for way too long, and it's almost 6 a.m., so I best get going to sleep. If you enjoyed watching, thank you, and if you didn't, thank you for watching this long. Bye-bye.